And we're live. Hello, everyone. We're back live with some reading sprints. As you can see, I am alone. We had a little bit of a hiccup in scheduling with Mel, so sadly she won't be joining us, but we're gonna be fine without Melanie, right? I was super stoked for some reading sprints with Mel, but we're gonna have to do it without her, sadly, unfortunately. We're going to be back with Melanie on the 15th on her channel. So if you wanted to see the two of us sprint, then it's going to be with Mel on the 15th on her channel. So, what is everyone reading tonight, or are you doing something else? Are you going to be productivity? Obviously, you're not going to be productivity, but are you going to use these sprints for some productivity? Are you going to be writing? What are you doing? So, I'm still on Elantris. I'm about halfway through. I'm going to be finishing this one today before I go to sleep. I am so enjoying this. This is so much different to what I thought it would be. And then when I just said that sentence to my camera, I'm like, what did I actually think this would be? Because I didn't think much. Like, I had no expectations aside from this being a fantasy, but I did not expect that much political intrigue, which is so my thing. And so I'm super pumped for this one. Yay. So if you have been following my Twitter, if you have been over, like, I think we talked about it on Hugo Sprints mostly. Well, I wasn't there, but I was chatting with everyone on Hugo Sprints. After this one, I have 2 more books to finish my October TBR. So technically, I won't be able to finish those 2 anymore today. But I was thinking, so I've been vlogging since yesterday morning, because my kind of thing is, if I finish my TBR game books at the end of the month, I'm going to finish a weekend reading vlog, and I'm going to give away all the 4 books to somebody who is entering in the comments. And so there's a giveaway of 4 books potentially, versus if I fail, I have to do the punishment when I'm filming it, and then we get a punishment video. So on one hand, we have the, hey, I succeeded and I'm giving away 4 books. And on the other hand is, hey, I failed and you're going to see a fun punishment video. These are the choices. I kind of want to cheat. I want to count November 1st still as my reading weekend, because it's a bank holiday in Germany, and I feel like I have a much less ambitious TBR in November, and I filmed 2 days of reading, and I don't want it to go to waste, and I really want to give away the 4 books. So I'm going to test something. I think that I figured out how to create a poll for these things, and I want to test a poll, and I'm going to ask you who's watching if I should be able to cheat and count November 1st as the last day that I can complete my TBR. So I'm just testing this poll option, if it works, and I'm pretty much excited for this option. Honestly, if I can do polls, this is everything. I'm gonna use this so much more. Hi Anna, I'm so glad you're here. Hi Hugo. Hi Jane. I'm ready to get some more listened to while I get some things done for work. That sounds good. Get some stuff done for work. That sounds good. Finally made it to one of these. Hey, oh yes, we missed you. It feels like forever. Yes, definitely. I'm glad that you're here. How's your work going? And why are you here? Do you have a different schedule tomorrow? Do you have off tomorrow? I know that you couldn't make it because of your new job arrangements. So yeah, let us know what's going on. Oh, Thank you, Hugo. Gonna stay with you till 11 p.m. That's good. That's some solid 2 hours reading. Well, with the sprints, we're probably going to do 1.5 hours reading because, as always, 10-ish minutes of chatting and 45 minutes of reading. So you should get 1.5 hours of reading done in that time. So that's awesome. The Wicked King. How do you enjoy it? I really enjoyed that series. So yeah, it's not my favorite. It's like because I'm not a Fae type of person, but it's a solid series. Hi, Melissa. I have 100 pages left of Spirit Bound. Are you going to be able to complete this today? Reading Not a Happy Family. Nice, Linda. Hi, Cool Gamer. Hi, Anna. Happy Halloween to everyone. Who's doing something for Halloween? Reading Bridge of Souls Until You Get Tired. Nice. I enjoyed that book so much. Hugo's reading 9 Elms by Robert Brinza. I'm already hooked. Nice. This is a great thriller so far. Good. I kind of want to finish it today, but it would be a mark for me. How much would you have to read to finish it today? I should work a bit more on my TBR game, but I want to read, so tomorrow is another day. Yes. If the thriller is that captivating, do it. Read. Hi, Marlene. A few ends of books left on my October TBR. I hope to finish at least one. Okay, what are you finishing? Hi, Veronique. Nice to see you. Hi, Lalita. Good to see you too. Just so I would count it. Okay, good. Yes, it's a bank holiday here. I'm sorry it's not a bank holiday in Hamburg. Sorry. Today would have been a holiday, but it's Sunday. Got it. In Croatia, it's also a holiday. Cheat, please. Nice. I don't see the poll options in StreamYard, but I'm going to switch to the studio. So I see so far 100% saying yes. I love it. Yeah, polls are awesome. We're gonna use polls more often, I feel like. So if anybody wants to know what they should be reading next, give us a few choices and I can set up a poll. That's so cool. I love it. Yeah. Maybe they only exist after so the poll seems to exist in the YouTube studio thing, and I don't know if it only exists after a certain threshold or something, but they exist. Yeah. Took an afternoon nap, but I don't think I'm going to stay for long. Well, you're here. That's what counts. What is the holiday called, and is it a custom to go to the graves of your loved ones? Yes. In German, it's Allerheiligen, I think. But yes, it is a custom to go to the graves of the loved ones that have died. Yep. I began the second book, hope to finish this in the third book this week and give it back to my friend. That sounds like a good plan. Have 170 pages left of Think of a Number, so hopefully my energy stays up and can finish it today. Yes, we're going to work towards that. 300 pages might be a stretch for tonight, Hugo. It might be a stretch. Not saying I have that much less, but I will not go to sleep before I finish. So I don't know if we're going to stay until that time. I have to finish the book today. Yes, same, Linda, same. I have to finish this today because then cheating, I will have to read 2 books tomorrow. So I'll try to finish the Twisted ones today. Good on you. I believe in you. All Saints Day. Yeah, awesome. I love that it's the same holiday in Croatia. Did you just say all night I stream? Did I? I think I potentially might have said that, yes. I love Elantris. It's right up my alley. It has all the elements of a good fantasy for me. I enjoy the characters. I actually really enjoy some of the dynamics around how Sanderson is playing with perception of how women are usually described in fantasy and how women potentially are expected less of, and the way that he's writing for women to be intelligent manipulators and playing the system, I really like it because he's not using it in a way that sounds how do you explain? He's not putting it in, oh, this bad world thinks that women are weak and stupid. He paints it as this one person thinks it, and that's what's expected. But then you have this very, very bright young woman who is playing this, and she's doing it very, very brilliantly. And there were a few points in this book where I said, yes, this is how I like it for it to be done, because it's not strengthening any prejudices that we might have. It's just I just really enjoy how it's done, and there's a few storyline pieces that I really enjoy a lot. I wish I didn't have to work tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry. So I don't. So, hi, Hermione. I'll join you. Yes, we only sleep today after the book is finished. Yes, that is a deal. That is a deal. Let me pull up our Halloween racer. So today's the last day we're going to use the Halloween racer. So we have it. We have Frankenstein's monster. We have Hannibal Lecter. We have the devil. And guess who's rooting for the devil again? This girl. We have a witch and we have the Reaper. Who are you rooting for? Is Atlantis the first book that should be read by Brandon Sanderson? I don't think that there is this is the first book that you should read. It depends on why you want to dive into Sanderson and what your reading experience has been so far and what you're in the mood for. If you have been generally a high fantasy reader for a while, you can choose different points where you can start. If you are more from I read a lot of complex books, but I have never dove into fantasy. Atlantis is a nice start, but also Mistborn might be a better start because that's more of a YA-ish series, fantasy series. If you are a fantasy reader, but you don't like these very slow, huge, like 1,000 pages, slow burning, slow developing epic fantasies, Elantris might be better. If you just want to read his fantasy work in the way of publication, I think Elantris is the way to start. But if you want to, for example, you're not a fantasy reader, you're more of a sci-fi reader, and you want to see if Sanderson's writing style is for you before diving into fantasy, I would start with Skyward. So there's a lot of different there's a lot of different arguments which one to start with and why, if that makes sense. But yeah, I think Elantris is where a lot of people start, or the Mistborn series is where a lot of people start. Not an official holiday tomorrow in the Netherlands, but I do have a week off because I don't have any more exams. Nice. And you're going to Berlin for a trip. Nice. Dinner time, as always, and roast pork loin and potatoes. Ooh, that sounds so good. And dessert my mother will do later. That sounds good too. Going for the devil, we have people, Linda for the Reaper, Marlene for Hannibal, Julia for the devil as well, as always. Someone more for the Reaper, Frankenstein's monster, the Reaper. We have nobody so far for the clown, and we have nobody so far for the witch. So these two might have to fend for themselves. Started with Mistborn and Readalongs and Warbreaker after, and that worked really well. Yeah. I think you can start with Elantris if you don't want as much of a commitment, because if Warbreaker or Elantris both are not big series, I think that there's books planned for both to become a series, but right now they're more standalones, and with Mistborn you're committing to a 3-part series. But Mistborn isn't as big a series as the Stormlight Archive, so yeah, it's honestly, if you want to dive into Sanderson, having a conversation with you and understanding where you're coming from and what you're expecting, and where, just like in a conversation, might be the best way to give you advice. Rooting for the devil. All right. We are at quarter past, which is the maximum I want to chat. So we're going for a 45-minute sprint right now. Happy reading. See you in 45. And that's time, everyone. Hannibal won. Did anyone go for Hannibal? I think somebody did, right? I don't remember. Oh, Merlene. Merlene, you won. Yay. Let me reshuffle this right away so that we can already see and pick who we want to root for next. So we have the vampire, we have Frankenstein's monster, we have the gargoyle. Hugo, are you going for the gargoyle again? We have the knight, we have the nurse, and we have the pumpkin. All right. So how did everyone do for this sprint? I read 32 pages in Elantris. If you just joined, I'm reading Elantris, and I am loving it. I did not expect this much political manipulation and intrigue and strategy, and I am here for it. It's just what I needed this month. I didn't have the best reading month overall so far, and this is coming through for me. So so if you've just joined this sprint, during the sprint, let me know what you're reading and let me know how you all did. We already were there. Hi, Tracy. Tracy joined and was going for The Witch. I'm gonna read A House on the Hill by Annette Lyon. House on the Hill. What is that? I feel like I should know that book. I feel like I've heard this before, but I probably forgot because I wasn't interested for some reason. No, I think I'm mixing that up with something else. It's the late 1870s. Lizzie is struggling to understand why God hasn't healed her little brother David. Then one night, tragedy strikes Lizzie's family when their rural home burns down. Where does this play? It doesn't say. It just says it's historical fiction, romance, clean romance, Christian fiction. Interesting. Probably won't touch it because it's romance, and I'm just not a romance reader. But how do you enjoy it? I'm assuming you are a romance reader, and I hope you enjoy it a lot. Hi, so good to see you. Reading Crota by Owl Going Back. So close to finishing my final October book. Oh, it is your final October book? Yes. How much more do you have to go in that book? Are you going to be able to finish it today? Hi, Libby. I joined mid-sprint. I'm reading Air of Fire. Nice. I think Air of Fire was the book that made me feel like I wanted to read the full series. I like Throne of Glass fine, but Air of Fire was like, yes, I'm gonna read the whole thing. Yay, you did win. You read 36 pages of the Twisted Ones. Well done. That is so good. It was a good sprint for Julia. 50 pages. Nice. And going for the vampire. And see, I knew Hugo would go for the gargoyle. Melissa read 48 pages. Wow, you are crushing it. Linda, what do you mean only 20 pages? It's 20 pages. 20 pages done is awesome. And Nadia, is it Tutro? Going for the vampire as well. Oh my God, Anna! 54 pages. Anna reading so much faster than usual, right? Your reading speed, probably it's middle grade, bigger print or something, but I feel like you're reading this faster than you usually read. Hi, Purple Reynards. Thanks for joining. Good to have you here. 40 pages done. Nice. And you have only under 50 pages left. Nice. You're going to finish it now, right? Love it. Jane read 17% of Wondersmith, The Calling of Morgan Crow. I really enjoyed that. That was so whimsical, cute, and magical, and I just loved the atmosphere of that book. 36 Pages of Archangel's Light by Nalini Singh. That rings a bell, Tracy. That book rings a bell as well. I need to look it up. Why does that ring a bell? Archangels. Oh. Why can't Goodreads understand my typos? Oh, I think it rings a bell because I looked it up because it is that a new release or something, but something something came up with that series, and specifically with that book. Hope you enjoyed reading Empire of the Vampire. Nice. Tookish and bookish. Shylight is reading The Vanishing Half. How do you enjoy that one? Oh, and how do you enjoy Empire of the Vampire? I don't know if I want to read it or not. My vampire phase is long past, but somehow it intrigues me. And The Vanishing Half is definitely on my list. Definitely on my list. It needs to be read. Managed to not read it all. That's fine. I'm clearing storage on my phone and getting distracted by family. Both very good reasons. Hey, oh, you have a no profile picture, have you? I haven't seen this before, and I feel like just a couple of days ago I've still seen the old one. Or have I not seen you in such a long time that I've completely missed you changing your picture? But it's good to see you too. I definitely want to do sprints with you again some time. So whenever you feel like it, let me know. I would love to have you again to co-host. Hi, Judith. I'm reading a book with Halloween horror stories by Dutch authors. That sounds perfect timing. Jünchen joined last sprint. Nice. I'm reading a German fantasy book, Der Zorn der Regenmacher by Timo Leibig. It's so good. I love when a German author is really coming through and writing a good book. Most German authors, I just don't like the writing style. I feel like with German authors, and I would be interested with all the other people who are from other locations. Like we have people from the Netherlands, we have people from Portugal, and all over. When you read something in your native tongue, do you feel like a traditional writing style is different to what we are used to in the bookish world, in the English speaking book world? Because I feel that the German writing style is a little bit more it's a little bit more removed from how we would actually speak. And while I do sometimes love a flowery description of things and prose in English books, for me, a lot of German authors overdo that, but that seems to be like the level that is traditionally seen as good writing in Germany. So for me, getting lost in a book in German is really, really hard, because a lot of times, if it's considered a good writing, I feel like it is so pompous, like the language is so over the top in a way that it just feels so removed from my spoken language that I cannot forget that I'm reading. And I don't have that with English, even if it is a little bit more flowery, or if there is a little bit more like prose and wonderful descriptions and stuff. So I would love to know how y'all feel with like the two languages, and if you know any differences. 88% in, so yes, going to finish. Nice. Hey V, good to see you. Read 32 pages of spoiler alert. I'm going for the pumpkin. Nice, Amanda. 45 pages. Well done, Veronique. You're all crushing it. Hi, Leslie. Reading Royal Assassin by Robin Hobb. Nice. Every time you come on and tell me you're reading Robin Hobb, I feel like, I know I need to get to it. Only 79 pages left of the book. That is so good. We're going to crush that today. Yes, it's new. Good. I don't feel like I'm the person not paying attention to people. Charlotte says, I'm not far into it, but have been really enjoying it. Good. That's good to hear. Definitely do sprints next time. Yay! I love it. Judith, I saw it at the library and I want to read more horror. So a great opportunity to try some. That's a good point. Yeah. That's what libraries are good for as well. I feel like I find different books at libraries than in bookstores. I do not read a lot of books in my own language. Same. Because of that problem that I mentioned, because I don't like most authors and how they write in German. Definitely the Dutch writing style is really different than English. But Dutch isn't flowery at all. Okay. I often have a hard time with Dutch books. I read much easier in English. See, I read easier in English too. Um, I feel like a lot of Dutch books can be matter of fact and is not flowery. Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know if flowery is the right word then, because I feel like it's just that um, the written language in German, when people are writing books, feels removed from how people speak. It just feels like, when you have that one friend who's using a bunch of words that make him feel like he comes across as I'm more intelligent than you are. That's like German authors to me. It's like they're trying to come across as oh, my way of speaking is so superior to yours. And I don't know. I might be it might just be my impression and a feeling, but a lot of the writing style just feels that way to me. If I read something in Dutch and the same thing in English, English is so much more flowery and beautiful. Okay, that makes sense. I also read much faster in English than Dutch. Oh, that's interesting. That's actually really interesting because usually you read faster in your native language, right? Nice, you agree. Okay, interesting. I love that the two of you agree. I only read classics in Dutch, like Jane Eyre and such, and also Brandon Sanderson. So, when do you choose Dutch over English? I tend to read only in Dutch with thrillers because they use terms I'm not used to in English. Oh, so you already answered it. Okay, that makes sense. Fantasy sci-fi I don't like in Dutch. See, I don't like it when it's translated. I like to read in German when it's by a German author. Of course, we have Joe Nesbo, but I prefer his books in English. Yeah, if it's a book by somebody who's written it in a language that I don't speak, I don't care if it's German or English at all. Turn pages in and loving it. Nice. I read both Dutch and English at the same speed. Yeah, same for me. I read German and English at the same speed, but I speak English all day as well. So I only speak German when I go out of the house, pretty much because my whole work is English. So I feel like my brain is more wired to process English because even though I live in Germany and my native language is German, I don't use it ever aside from going to the store. So my brain just isn't wired to understand German as much. What I feel with 99% of Portuguese authors. That's so interesting that you all feel like a little bit different. I'm British and I only read in English, but I wish I knew another language. Well, you can always learn, Libby, when a book has a lot of technical terms. That makes sense. I read in English faster. Okay. And classics because they use old language. That makes sense too. All right, everyone, we need to dive into another sprint because I don't want to go over 15 minutes of chatting. 5 to 15 minutes is the max. I'm going to go for the vampire as well. If you haven't put in your bet, put it in now. I think I'm going to go to sleep. Somehow I can't keep my eyes open. Oh no, well, good night then. Sleep tight. I also always have a hard time transitioning after reading English and then going to Dutch and vice versa. Yeah, I feel the same. So I think we have people go rooting for every single creature. So let's just go. If you haven't put your bet in, you can still do that once the sprints start. See you in 45. Happy reading, everyone. Woohoo! The vampire won! Welcome back, everyone, and congratulations to everyone who bet on the vampire. Let me just reshuffle right away so we can start picking characters for the next round. The dragon, the reaper, the nurse, the knight, the alien, and the mummy. I'm gonna go for the alien. So how did everyone do? I read another 33 pages. I think I probably need 3 to 4 more sprints to get done with Elantris. Finally, I'm reading this. I think I pushed this on my, this was on my TBR so many times, and I pushed it because I didn't get to it so many times, and I'm so glad that I finally picked it up. Way too long. It took me way too long. It's so good. I really enjoyed it a lot. So let's see how everyone else did. Oh, let me check my time, because as always, I'm going to promise to not chat for more than 15 minutes. We're going to try and stay closer to 5 minutes this time, because we've been chatting a lot today, it feels like. All right, those were the bets. Unfortunately, sleep winning. Oh no, I will not finish the book tonight. Oh no, you were so close, Veronique. 80 pages will be finished tomorrow morning. That's fine though. Have a good night. You're probably already gone. Yay for the vampire. Hugo's gonna go for the alien too. Yay, Stevie Wonder. Nice name. I love the lip color that you're wearing in your picture. I want to know what lip color that is. If you remember, please let me know. It looks awesome on you. And you finished the book. Yay. It's one of my favorite things when we finish books on these sprints. Marlene read 46 pages. Nice. And finished the Twisted Ones. Another one finished. My favorite thing. On a Sunday, finishing books. And then it's the last day of the month too. So finishing feels so good. It feels so good. Currently pondering if my rating is 3 or 4 stars. I feel like most of us watching can relate to that feeling of, how many stars is it? Nice, Libby, 38 pages. That's really good. Oh, yes, go for. And you're reading The Thief by Megan Whelan Turner. Oh, yeah, that was an interesting one. I enjoyed that. 44 pages of The House of Hades. Finished it and started Blood and Honey. I hope you enjoyed, and we have another one finished. It seems like a bunch of people finished during these sprints. Nice, 35 pages done, 60 left. We're gonna finish that today, hopefully. Read 44 pages, nice. And Picking the Dragon, read 47 pages, well done. One more sprint. You're all making me so happy with all the books finishing. 39 pages, wow. I'm going for the Mummy, Jane. I had dinner. What did you have for dinner? And I only have 7 minutes left in my book. Nice. I didn't get much reading done, only 3%, as I made a light supper of scrambled eggs and then feed the dogs. Nice. Scrambled eggs in the evening. That's good. That's good. It's a light supper. And 3% read is 3% done. So that's good. 12 pages, and my son woke up. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I hope you can get him back to sleep. Reading Beasts Made of Midnight by Tochi Onyebuchi. I think I have that here. Not behind me. No. No, it's behind me, but I think I have that here. If I'm not confusing that with something else. No, I think I might confuse it with something else. I joined partway through because I got home from bowling. Ooh, nice. I also managed to finish my chapter. I'm annotating, so it's taking ages. I'm the worst annotator. I don't enjoy annotating, and I don't feel like I'm doing it well. Maybe if I learned to do it better. Maybe I would enjoy it more, but I need to find, I need to plug in my computer. Still need to read Elantris. Yeah, I've been like that for ages. You should pick it up. It's Calabasas. Yes. Okay. I actually have that here. It looks dark on you. Um, what's everyone's favorite fantasy series? Good question. Mine's probably people who regularly come to this channel know. It's the one that is going to have a TV show coming out on November 19th. 26 pages read of Royal Assassin. So much happened. Ooh, that's nice. Hopping off now as I have school tomorrow. Good night, Libby. Thank you for watching. Thank you for spending time with us. One of my favorite books. Or maybe Scythe, or maybe Contagion. Oh, interesting. I have to get into Contagion. Yes, Scythe. Although Scythe is more, I would think would be considered sci-fi, not fantasy, right? I would consider that sci-fi. But yes, Scythe is amazing. Court of Mist and Fury, almost done. Chapter 63. Nice. Mistborn. Yes, Mistborn is a good one too. Oh, Marlene, Discworld by Terry Pratchett is very, a lot of people love it as well. Ooh, Raybear. I need to get to that one too. There's too many that I need to get to. The Faithful and the Fallen. I have to look that up because I think I like that too. But anyways, we have to get into the next sprint, so we're not chatting forever again. Need a rec, please. Historical fiction middle grade. The Weight of Our Skies. Malaysian. I think it's playing in Kuala Lumpur. Historical fiction. It's. I'm gonna look it up and tell you details maybe in the next pause. Or look it up. The Weight of Our Sky. It deals with mental health. It's a middle grade. It's a gorgeous book. I love it, and it's one of the only historical fiction that I know that are middle grade. It's also a Muslim representation, which I enjoyed. Going for the Mummy. Oh, Malice. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. I knew I was thinking something. Oh, Anna fell asleep during the second sprint. Oops. Might try to read the next one. Might fall asleep again. Good night, just in case. Good night. All right. Let's just go for it because I have to find my cable or my laptop will die. So let's start. Happy reading. See you in 45. Yay for the alien! The alien won, the alien won, the alien won. Yes! Yoo-hoo! And I have read 29 pages. I am slowing down because I'm getting really tired. And for some reason, I'm sitting next to this door, and it feels like there's like this draft of really cold air coming through. I feel like I need to go to bed soon and just cuddle up in my bed and read there. So for the next round, we have the gargoyle, the knight, the dragon, the alien, the nurse, and the pumpkin. I think this time I'm gonna go for the pumpkin. How did everyone do? Where were we? I think this is where we stopped. I love annotating my thoughts and impressions as I read, especially with fantasy series. A lot of people do, and I think it's really smart if you can do it well. I just don't do it well, I think. It just doesn't help me at all. I've heard from so many people that it really helps them and it makes them help understand the fantasy world and the characters better. And I feel like I need that, especially with like a new big series. But I just do, it just stops me from enjoying the book, and I don't feel like I annotate well. That's all. So I love that you do it well. Hi, Justin. Well, the mummy didn't win. Sorry. Oh, Najat fell asleep. Oh dear. Finished my book though. Yes, we have another book finished. I feel like next time I'm gonna put up a poll was saying, did you finish your book during these sprints? And I just want to know how many books I think we're at 5 books now that were finished during these sprints, which is awesome. Thanks for being here, Najat. I appreciate you. Betting on the Reaper. Nice. You did not win, though. I'm sorry. The alien did. Perhaps The Fall of the King by Jonas Jensen. It's an old novel, but a really good read. A scent of magical realism, too. Ooh, I prefer like historical fiction to not have like magical realism or like magic fantasy. I really like when historical fiction really just takes me into a different time, and I learn about the world's history by reading historical fiction. It's praised as the best Danish novel of the 20th century. Oh, that's interesting. Jensen won the Nobel Prize, but to make a living, he spent most of his career writing trivia for women's journals. Isn't that depressing? That fact is so depressing. Going to bed. Thank you for the sprints. Thank you for reading with us, Judith. I wrote my review, but I think I need to sleep now. Oh, Marlene, I get you. The rest of my October pages will have to roll over to November. I feel that. Thank you for joining the sprints, Marlene. Thanks for reading with us. Finished my October TBR 18 minutes before midnight. I am jealous of that feeling. Like, this is amazing, Linda. Congratulations. I want to know what that feels like to finish all the books before midnight. Like, amazing. Hi, Mr. Francie Reads. Thank you for doing this reading sprint. Well, thank you for joining. Hello from Melbourne. Well, hello from Germany. I love that you're joining this fine morning. Favorite fantasy series is Mistborn Era 1. I love Era 2 more. I have to say, I have a soft spot for Wax and Wayne. Yes, hi from the opposite side of the planet. Hugo, 44 pages. Amazing. Well done, you. You are in bed. That's where I think I can do one more, but then I might have to continue reading in bed. And I'm not going to take these sprints into my bed. Yes, the alien one. 44 pages too. Wow. Going for the gargoyle. Justin's from Denmark. Nice. 71 pages. Jane, you're crushing it. Of Me, My Dad, and the End of the Rainbow. Is that a middle grade? It kind of sounds like it. And it sounds like a sad, like, mental health. Am I right or am I wrong? It just sounds like it from the title. Might be completely off. Off to make dinner, but thanks for the sprint. This was such a fun one. Thank you for joining, Stevie. Hope to see you again. I do these every Sunday. So if you want to catch some reading sprints every Sunday, I'm here. Oh, sorry. 39 pages of Blood and Honey. Well done. Got to page 106, but don't remember where I was. Oh, no. That's fine, though. That's fine. You don't need to count if that's not something that you usually do. I usually count how much I read in a reading session through Bookly, the app that I'm using. But if you usually don't count your pages, you don't need to just hold a sprint. 448 words, more than I usually do. Wow. Nice, Justin. I just put a ton of tabs, but I also don't know how to annotate. And there's good videos that explain how to annotate. It just doesn't feel right to me. And I feel like I don't learn what I annotate, which is kind of the reason for it. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right for me. 10 more pages. Nice, Anna. And you're awake. That's so good. 36 pages done, 26 left. You're finishing. Yes. I'm writing, not reading. Yeah, I got that, Justin. I love that you're using these sprints for writing. That's really good. Sarah the Book Nerd. If I finish this book I'm reading now, it'll be the only book I finished in October, which is fine. It's a book finished. My mood reading has just been off the charts the past couple of months. Wow. Which is fine. Do something else that gives you joy. If reading isn't that for this month, then don't. Nobody is forcing you, right? Unless it's reading is your job, like literally your job. You don't need to. If you don't feel like it, don't. Still an hour left till midnight here, but I don't think I'll get it done. Lisa, we're gonna buckle down and we're gonna get it done. I have to read 42 more books to reach my Goodreads goal. Oh no, Linda. Well, just change your goal. Reduce it by 40 books or something. I mean, unless there's a reason for your goal to be that high, just reduce it. It's fine. Again, if it's not your literal job, who cares? With magical realism in Jensen's novel, I refer to the atmosphere due to his language, not ghosts or any magic tricks. Oh, that's interesting. I might have to check that out. That sounds really interesting. Like, I don't know how magical realism would be no magic, but only atmosphere, and I'm intrigued now. It is a middle grade. It is about a boy learning about his dad being gay and exploring pride. That sounds so interesting, like a really interesting perspective. I'm going to have to look that up now. My goal is 200 books. Why? Why, though? Is there a reason? Does it have to be 200 books? Can you just reduce it by 40? Because why not? I mean, I'm way over my goal, so it's like, well, who's she to talk? But my goal also wasn't 200 books. I would be failing my goal if it was 200 books. No. I refuse to call you crazy. I also love ambitious goals that I can't reach. So I love ambitious goals because they push me. And my TBRs are always that I cannot reach them. Because I don't like to have time in the month left and no TBR planned. And I love making lists. I love making plans. But I actually don't feel bad if I can't reach it because I know it's set up in a way that I can't reach it. So unless you have a reason for it to be 200 books, and that being a reason that makes you feel good, just reduce it. No, there's no reason why you need to read that many books. So let's get into a next sprint. That book sounds amazing. Middle grade boy dealing with his dad being gay. Yes, I agree. What was it called again? I had a goal to read 12 LGBTIQ plus books this year, and I achieved it. Yay! Nice. Something. His dad at the end of the rainbow. Let's. Wait. I have it. And I lost it. There we go. It's Me, My Dad, and the End of the Rainbow. Magical realism was defined in a manifesto written by two Latin American authors who found inspiration in French surrealism while they lived in Paris between. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to dive into this a little bit more because again, I don't know how magical realism works without there being like any magical elements and it just being atmosphere, and I'm totally intrigued to understand how that creates the atmosphere and by not being magical. I do not feel bad either. That's okay. I just want to beat last year read books. Okay, that's fine. But then don't beat yourself up that you still have 42. I had to get it from London because I'm in the US. Oh, interesting. All right. Let's dive into at least one more sprint. I'm probably going to finish after this one because I need to continue reading in my bed because I'm getting cold and tired. But I am finishing this book today before I sleep. So that's my plan. Let's go. Let's go. What did I say? What am I rooting for? Let's go, Pumpkin. Happy reading. The dragon made it. Welcome back, everyone. We had a couple of people rooting for the dragon, so congratulations. I did my skincare. I made myself my sleepy tea that I love drinking this like tea that is calming and good for my stomach in the evening. And now I feel like we can do one more before I go to bed. So let's do one more, right? Let's shuffle the characters to see who we're playing with. The pumpkin again, the alien, the reaper, the vampire, the ghost. Ooh, we haven't seen the ghost yet today. And the knight. I think I'm going to go for the vampire again. What about you? And how did y'all do? And are you going to stay for one more? See my cute Blackpink. So it has like VP on it for Blackpink. I love this because it's very thick. Usually the hair bands that I have for my skincare are a lot thinner, but this one's thick and actually holds. I have this problem, and I'm sure that a lot of you can relate, where these thin headbands, when I'm using them, they slide off my head so easily when I'm doing my skincare routine. It's not fun. So I love this so much. And yeah, I read 29 pages. I actually listened to it, most of it on audiobook while doing everything. Where were we? I think Justin explained a few things around magical realism. They found that surrealism reflected the life of the commoners in Latin America. Oh, that's interesting. For instance, in Gabriel Garcia Marquez' 100 Years of Solitude, a character is always followed by a flock of butterflies. Isabel Allende, The House of Spirits is often mistaken for magical realism because she is Chilean. The novel contains spirits, and the label magical realism helps selling it. So if it contains spirits, that's probably more like, by that it's you say it's really a family chronicle. So with spirits, it's more like a spiritual, like religious form of but is that magical realism then too? So why is it not magical realism? But thanks for all your explanations. That's so interesting. I don't know if that would be necessarily for me to have something mysteriously being followed, like a character mysteriously being followed by butterflies all the time without an explanation. I think for me, I enjoy fantasy and I enjoy sci-fi where there's clear rules to the magic and explanations and things that you can just, this is how it is and this is why it is this way or something. And just by saying, oh, this is the magic and this is how the magic works better with my brain, with just some surrealistic things that are just happening. And thank you for this explanation, Justin. That was really helpful. Hi, Jane. Don't worry about being here late. Thank you for joining at all. I appreciate you being here and reading with us. Choosing the alien, the knight. Magical realism is characterized by its style, not its content. Instead of show, don't tell, it uses suggest, don't show. Oh, thank you. Interesting. I'm gonna have to sit on that. I'm probably that probably makes a lot of sense, and I want the show don't tell. Maybe because I have to think too much when it's about just suggest. I think it's because with suggest, there's a lot open for interpretation, maybe similar to like very abstract poems that you need to sit on and understand. And I don't want to do that much brain work when I'm reading a story. I do want to do that much brain work when I'm reading nonfiction, but when I'm just reading a story, I probably just don't want to do that. So, but that explains it all to me. Thank you. Thank you so much. 35 pages. That is really good. 61 pages, Jane. You are killing it. Justin wrote 520 words, much more than expected. That's a lot. Really good. Mr. Friends Reads. I've ordered me My Dad and the End of the Rainbow. Thanks for the recommendation. I'm going to order that at the beginning of the next sprint. I got a little distracted during that sprint because for those of you who have been following me for a bit, I'm in the process of trying to find the van that I want to live in for a couple of years. And I fell in love with a van that I looked at a couple of weeks ago. I've been looking since March, so it has been a process. Now is the best buying time because a lot of people who just wanted to finish off the season are now selling, and I just found the perfect van. I'm so in love. There's a lot of things that speak against it from like a rational standpoint, but it's all manageable. But yeah, I mean, we've gone to the garage last week and had it checked to put a value on it. And my garage put a very different value on it than her garage. And my garage said there's 3,500 euros worth of repairs that potentially need to be done. And hers said there's none to be done. So we had a conversation 3 days ago, around where we are at, and right now we are still 1,000 euros apart, where like her last offer, my last offer, and with all my calculations I was like, yeah, I can't go any higher because I need to still have the money in my budget for all the repairs that the shop listed. And yeah, I just got distracted by a thought there, and I went back into the list and double checked and realized, yep, I was right. They actually listed something for $600, 600 euros that potentially isn't even a problem, and 380 euros for something that I had already agreed with her are things that just come with an old van and shouldn't be taking off value at this point. Like some minor rust areas that are very like just on the surface. We had already agreed that that is part of what the van is being sold at. And then the AC, she has never sold it as with an AC, and so I get to 1,070 something. So that's actually the money that we're apart. So I just got distracted by calculating stuff, and I just want to make this van work, if you can't tell. Also got 3 chapters into New Moon, one of the first 2 November books for me. Nice! You. Let's do one more. Yes, always one more, right? I don't like when they use magical realism label for something that is spiritual aspects of another culture. Agreed. Okay, I understand that. Yeah. 59 pages of Blood and Honey. I'll take the Reaper, and yes, for one more. Love the ears. Aw, thank you. Read 12 pages more, and I cooked and ate dinner. What did we have for dinner? Just 20 this time. You're slowing down, Hugo. And hell yeah, I want to reach 200 tonight. How far off are you? Like, how many more pages do you need to go? Another one, yes. I ate dinner. I'm going to root for the ghost this time. Yes, my boy, for the ghost. Pumpkinhead, yes, Jane. I'm definitely awake as it is 11 a.m. here. Nice. I read another chapter, but now I'm off to bed. Good night, Lisa. Thank you for joining and keeping us company. I love these Sunday sprints, and I love all the company. Finished my book, Yunjin. Yay, we have another one finished. I definitely need to put a poll up next time. I want to know how many finish their book. Getting tired and my eyes are feeling dry and gritty. I felt like that the last sprint, but with having my skincare done and everything, I feel a lot better now. I think I'm going to call it and head to bed. That's probably the wiser decision, but I'm not taking any wise decisions tonight. Thank you for joining. The spirits in Nolan's novels are ghosts. Okay. Got it. Justin, thank you so much. Honestly, I think I finally understood magical realism, so thank you. Off to bed, but thank you. Good night, Arami. Suggest don't show's main function is to enable the readers to add from imagination. Yeah, I don't like that. That's not my jam, but I get I get it, and I think it's a very valid genre. And I think there's a big market for it. It's just that I'm not the target audience. But thank you. It finally makes sense to me. Justin is here for me today. Learned so much. 20 pages, yes. The van sounds exciting. You will have to let us know her name when you get her. So I can already tell you it's a he, and I already can tell you that the name is going to be Willie. I had already decided on the name before I found the van because I knew that I wanted to find a Willie. I know it sounds a little bit funny in English, but the reason for it is that there's 3 people that I want to guide me on my journeys. And one is William the Bloody, aka Spike. I want William the Bloody to inspire me to make bold decisions and follow my heart. William Shakespeare to make smart and bold decisions, so go out of my comfort zone and defy current standards, but still be smart about it. So we have 2 Williams. And then the third person that I want to accompany on my journeys is my dad, whose second name is Willie. So if his second name would have been the full William, it would have been William for the name for the van. But because his second name is Willie, which is short for William in most cultures, I think it's going to be Willy. And I think it sounds a little bit better when you pronounce it German with a V, Willy, instead of Willy. So yeah, it's going to be Willy because the third, my dad, is there to hopefully guide me to make safe decisions. So bold, smart, and brave. And I'm hoping that this is going to be for my whole journey. So that's kind of my inspiration for the name. So I tried to find a van that gave me that feeling. And when I stepped into the van, I just fell in love with it. And I'm calling it how do you translate that? Because I'm calling it Den Dicken, which is like the big one, the fat one, because it's a Ford Econoline, which is for European standards a huge ass van, like in size. So yeah. But yeah, that's the story behind it. Oh, thank you. It's nice to hear. I don't think that I'm especially like brave or amazing. I just got to a point in my life where I just don't feel like talking about my dreams. I want to live my dreams. So I'm just as scared as everyone else, I think. And Free Willy, yes. I'm the weirdo that doesn't feel like I need an anchor. I don't feel this sense of safety or relaxation when I come back to my home. I don't feel like I want to go home at any point. Like I can stay in a hotel for weeks at a time and still don't feel like I want to go home. I only want to go home if I forgot something that I can only get at home. That's like the only reason that I ever want to go home when I'm on the road. And I've always been that way, that I feel like I want to be on the go. I want to see, explore, and having my home with me feels perfect. So yeah, if everything works out for the van and Willie is home with you soon. Yes. Let's see what happens, because we still haven't agreed on a price. That's so beautiful that you're naming it after those who you want to guide you on your journey. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, thank you. I'm sure your father will be guiding you. Yes, I'm super excited to tell him. My dad has been suffering from Parkinson's, and you can really see how it's impacting his mobility more and more and more, like drastically. And it, when your parents, when you as a kid realize and truly understand in your heart that your parents aren't immortals, it's a big deal. I've had this conversation with a lot of people, and it's so weird because in our mind, obviously, we know that nobody's immortal, but there's this certain point in a person's life when it hits you that your parents are just as mortal as everyone else, and it feels mortal. All of a sudden, life feels limited and mortal, and like changes are things that you can't stop. I don't know how to explain it well, but it's just this feeling of, um, huh, it hit me. And that's when my dad started changing with Parkinson's and not being able to do everything that he wanted to do when he retired. And yeah, it makes me want to go now and not wait any longer, kind of. And it also made me want my dad to stay with me through the van. I'm a nomad too, lived and worked in many countries. Oh, nice. This year I've spent alone in a cottage at a forest lake and I love it. That sounds so beautiful. I haven't been able to live as a nomad much. I became a young mom at the age of 23, and my son needed stability, and he doesn't like to travel at all. So, for my son's sake, I haven't been living a nomad life much. But I've always said as soon as he leaves the home, I will leave too. So, I will just live on the road for a couple of years. My job brings me to a lot of different countries. Hopefully, again, as soon as travel bans are lifted. Um, and he's 16 now. He's going to leave the house next year. He's graduating school next year. And then when he's going off to university, I'm planning to full time live in a van for a couple of years. Aside from the hotels that my job is going to send me to. But that's already kind of happening. The sending around the world for the job. So yeah, can't wait. Can't wait. And I'm gonna do all the videos to take you all on that journey. I get that. I, I hope you can realize your dream. I think one thing that I find really interesting, which I'm starting to film as soon as I've signed the contract to get a van, getting rid of all my stuff so I can actually live in a van. I mean, it literally means reducing all my shit. And in 40 years of life, so much shit has accumulated. I have so much stuff at my home. And over the past couple of years, I just got more and more to the point of like, I don't need it all. I don't need most of it. And just getting into the mindset of I just want to get rid of everything. Um, and I think that process is going to be really interesting. I'm really looking forward to filming that process too, of just getting rid of all my stuff and looking at what do I actually want to keep. If you had to get rid of all of your books except for one, which one would you keep? And with that, we're going to go into the next sprint. Looking forward to your answer. But for now, happy reading. See you in 45. Woohoo! The vampire won! Yay! We won! We won! All right. How did everyone do? I am getting really tired and cold, and I think it's time for me to hit my bed and finish Elantris in my bed. I don't have that much more to go. And it's so much fun. I'm enjoying it so much. It's just what I needed. Just what I needed. Where were we? Upcoming spring, I'm invited to Montana, and the U.S. Embassy just helped me off a no-fly list. Got that due to my writing? You got on the no-fly list because of your writing? What are you writing that you got on a no-fly list because of your writing? But now they don't grant visa to Danes due to COVID, except for diplomats. Oh no, that sucks. Well, hopefully that changes until spring. I mean, potentially that still changes, right? Yeah, sorry, Pumpkin didn't win. I'm going for the Angel of Death. And to answer your question, the one book I'd keep would be Mistborn. Oh, nice. And it means the world to me. I'd keep my signed first edition Brave New World that I found secondhand and bought for just what you... What? Wow. That's luck. Wow. 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 Hugo reached 200. Yes. A bit tired. Yeah. I feel you. I feel you. Hi, Dark Roots Creations. Sorry, we're just closing down. It's so late, and I'm so tired. Reading Fog Season by Patrice Sarath. Interesting. That sounds spooky. Hi, Rudy. I finished 2 books this week. Nice. Wait, you're just coming online now? Have you been out? Have you been at a party? Madrenga by 80 Fast and a German one called Doors. Vesta. Ooh, I need to dive into Marcus Heights. I've heard so many good things, but I haven't read anything by him yet. Started with a new book called Zero by Mark Ellsberg. Okay. I think I've heard of Zero too. Yeah, what a find. Getting tired too. Only read 21 pages, but the vanishing half is getting so good. I'm glad I discovered you and your sprint today. Oh, thank you. I'm doing them every Sunday, so when you want to when you want to join, I'm here every single Sunday. Yes, I am reading Sanderson. I love Sanderson. I have Oathbringer on my list for November, and then I think I don't have that much left. I think I'm pretty much after Oathbringer and then Rhythm of War. I think I'm through the Cosmere. Some short stories still, but mostly I should be through the Cosmere then. I wrote a shorty for a British antho protesting against the clampdown on the freedom of speech after the London Underground bombings. And that got you on the no-fly list? Wow. Wow. Roughly about 100 pages into New Moon. Nice. This sprint was fantastic. Thank you so much. Well, thank you so much for joining. It was lovely meeting you and having you here, and for you to keep me company while reading. So thanks again. I appreciate every single person who joined today and kept me company. And yeah, as I mentioned before, I'm here every Sunday on the 15th. I'm always on Completely Melanie's channel doing sprints. And I think Lois said earlier that she potentially will be joining for sprints next Sunday. So potentially we will be 2 people hosting. So yeah, I hope you get back here, and I'll see you again next week.